Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Bacon, Hungry Plate, Blue Bot Boop, Lou, Kelsey, Timebound Terra, and Siamese Cat. Thank you guys all for the good luck. You will have a very sleepy birthday today. Well, maybe for your birthday you can take a nice nap. Happy birthday, though, Bacon. Also, hello, Attacking Yoshi, Leynene, and Max Music. Thank you for the good luck as well. I am still not on a good sleep cycle now. But we can still try and speedrun, so that's what we're gonna do. So thanks for the good luck, Cloverfield and Hoopa. How many years of practice did it take to be able to start speedrunning games well? I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by well. Like each individual game required some amount of practice before getting good at that individual game, right? Regardless of, like, how long I had been speedrunning before playing said game. But yeah, it depends on what we mean by well. Like, I guess from the start of when Wind Waker HD came out in 2013, I had been speedrunning it somewhat well because I had played it a lot, like right as it came out. And same thing with Twilight Princess HD as well, right? But, like, I think I got the Wind Waker any% record for the first time in, like, 2015. It was, like, 2 years after I had started speedrunning Wind Waker, but that was also, like, not... That wasn't, like, you know, I was playing the game, or speedrunning the game straight for 2 years. That was, like, on and off, while also learning to speedrun other things. How many hours did I sleep? I slept for 4 hours? Roughly. Okay. Also, hello, Strider Jiren, Nims, Cat Cantaloupe, and Honoakua. Thank you guys for the good luck. And thanks for the good luck as well, Heartless Wolf and Rhapsody. Alright, Siamese Cat, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the good luck, Douglas. I mean, as far as, like, sleep goes, I am still getting, like, a decent amount of sleep. It's just not at the times that my body wants to get sleep. Oh, hello, Nat. Oh, nice attacking, Yoshi. Glad that you've been enjoying playing Zelda recently. I do think that Zelda games are very good. I would imagine most people here probably agree with that as well, if I had to guess. Hello, DF. Thanks for the good luck, Joel Goldson. No. Not a great cage break by the Bokos. Also, this guy not want to move in the way that I would hope. Okay. Thankfully, we did not get hit by that guy. Alright, not too bad. Yeah, I'm on a bit of a bad sleep cycle. Since my sleep cycle tends to rotate. Probably due to me not going outside enough. Since most of my days are spent entirely indoors. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, Nat. That is generally not fun. So thanks for the good luck, Jay of Spades and Chromatic Crow. Excuse me? How did that one goat turn that direction? I'm confused. Ah, well, that works. Yeah, no, like, the rotating sleep schedule, has basically kind of been a thing ever since I started doing, like, full-time streaming, like, 6 years ago, so... It also sort of happened in, like, the summers, between my, years of college, because during those summers I would also mostly be staying indoors and, like, on a stream schedule of sorts. Thanks for the good luck, Jasmine Dew, and hello, Nintendo. Thank you for the good luck as well. Manifesting average goat luck for the next run. I mean, the goat luck for this run wasn't... I wouldn't say it was bad. It was, like, slightly worse than normal. Also, thanks for the good luck, Bloobs. I gotta take melatonies. I tried taking melatonin a couple times, but I didn't feel like it helped at all. It just kind of made me feel slightly loopy for a couple hours. So I have not tried it since. But the time that I did try and take it, I think was also, like, I took it at a time when my body didn't really want to go to sleep. Like, in hindsight, thinking about it. Like, it would probably work better if I was at least somewhat close to the time that my body actually wanted to sleep. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. We're definitely not saving time on Enter Faron. Oh, hello, Donut Sensei. Chamomile tea helps you sleep. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of tea. Granted, I admittedly have not tried tea in a very long time, so maybe if I tried tea again I would like it, but... And by a long time, I mean, like, the 2 times that I tried tea were 20 years ago. And I didn't like either of them. Also, thanks for the good luck Goy for Lincoln Apes. You fell asleep yesterday on your desk during the stream and you slept for 14 hours today. Wow. Well, yeah, Kater. I think the actual answer is, like, I should go outside more or, like, do something that's, like, at least somewhat physically demanding each day, or something like that. Like, actually get exercise. So... I don't think the solution is, like, trying to take something that will somehow magically make my sleep better or anything like that. Thanks for the good luck of it in Jakaja. Imagine a world without Bit. Well, in a world without Bit... I mean, that wouldn't actually affect this game, because this game already doesn't have Bit. Also, thanks for the good luck, Refrega. Well, so the username Gymnast86 I made when I needed to make I needed to make a name for my Minecraft account when I was 12 years old. And at the time, I did take like a bunch of gymnastics classes. So I was like, well, gymnastics usually impresses people, so I will be gymnast followed by the random number 86. And that's how I got my username. But yeah, my sleep schedule also, like, you know, mysteriously becomes suddenly pretty consistent if, like, I go to GDQ for a week and am actively walking around a lot more and doing things with people. So... I'm pretty sure, and also, like, the fact that, you know, I never had any, like, sleep schedule issues through, like, whenever I was in college and had to, you know, walk to class each day and whatnot. My sleep schedule was never an issue then either. Also, yes, I'm currently 28. Or, no, 27. Why do I don't know why I keep on thinking I'm 28 when I am not 28 yet. I will be 28 this year. But yeah, I was born in 1998. Ah, yes, I'm definitely very excited for my 28th birthday. That's exactly what's going on. I'd have been able to make that cycle, but probably not. Really? Oh. It's also not optimal. So, good afternoon, Boss Lady Trey. Thank you for the good luck. Aside from being sleepy, I'm doing alright. Hey Ace, thanks for the raid. And for the good luck. Did you end up PBing? So thank you very much, Nat, for gifting Ace a tier 1 subscription. He greatly appreciates it. As far as messages not seeming to send to Cowcat, it might have something to do with, like, I know by default YouTube, is in, like, YouTube chat is in a mode for what's called top chat. I mean, I'm sure you probably know this, but, like, it's possible top chat may be not allowing some messages through or something, which they might only be seen in live chat. And I am not a YouTube chat expert, so I don't know if that's actually the case. Kinda shocked the monkey did not notice the keys there. No blue rupees, unfortunately, but... Oh, why did the monkey be slow? Yeah. Oh well. What happens if you attack all 3 Twilight Beasts at the same time before getting the Midna charge? So the game tries to prevent you from doing that. Like, it'll attempt to keep at least one of them alive, even if you, like, try to kill them all at the same time. Because if you do manage to kill them all at the same time, and I believe it is possible to do that in some way, it's just, like, something, like, somewhat precise. Then you never get Midna charge, and you can't complete the game, pretty much. Also, thanks for the good luck, Chris. And for the good luck as well, MD. Made the greatest green curry you ever made in your life, and now you fear you will never be able to replicate it. Oh, well. I mean, if you did it once, I'm sure you can do it again. Yeah, the game very much, like, forces you to get the Midna charge, since it's required at certain points. Have I ever been recognized by a viewer IRL outside of GDQ events? I don't think so. Actually, I guess... But there's at least been one time where someone, like, recognized the Zelda Speedruns logo on a shirt that I was wearing. But they didn't, like, know me specifically. Because it happened once, just like when I was walking down the street while I was in college. Oh, well, hopefully the spider turns left. Actually, I think we can get this. Yeah. And then also once, when I was at a dentist appointment. Like 8 years ago. So thanks for the good luck, Canebot. Was the funniest soft lock I remember getting while speedrunning? I mean, there have been a number of funny ones over the years. I don't know if there's one that really sticks out as, like, the funniest. But, like, a pretty good one that, like, is not, like, unexpected, but is known to happen is, like, the, like, infinite splooshing in Wind Waker when super swimming to Great Fish with, double storage. Is pretty good. And, it wasn't a soft lock, but there was one time where I got a very strange crash that I thought was funny because I got it in a Wind Waker 100% speedrun attempt 20 minutes before the end of the run. when salvaging up one of the last heart pieces. Thanks for the good luck, Alec Johnson. Oh yeah, Medley can soft lock if she falls down the ledge after you throw her. I forgot about that one. Sound like the guy who voices the thing on the street that says "wait" when you push the button. Yeah, I can see that. Also, thanks for the good luck, Carlos Raven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, starting off with 6 is not great. One, 2, 3. Okay. 3's at least a little better. Unfortunately, we are not saving much time. Oh yeah, long jump attacks for the most part are not too difficult to learn, and are a lot of fun. And can also definitely be useful in randomizer. So thanks for the good luck, Kurodog. What's my favorite glitch in a Zelda game? My favorite glitch is Death Hole Wrong Warping in Ocarina of Time 3D. Essentially a glitch that allows you to chain wrong warps together. And it more or less turns the game into an entrance randomizer. It's a consistent entrance randomizer, but it's still very neat, I think. Also, thanks for the good luck, Viola. And hello, Super Blue. Is going alright. I have an okay start here. It's not the greatest, but... the start of my PB is very good, so I don't usually expect to be ahead. And I've been speedrunning since before 2010. No, I didn't start speedrunning until 2013. Also, thanks for the good luck sledging. Favorite soft lock in Skyward Sword and Lanayru Desert. Could this soft lock be? Oh, yeah, the one time I got hit out of the cart by the Boko. Well, so that wasn't a soft lock, that was just a really funny time loss. But... yeah, it was very silly because the cart stayed across the gap, but I got teleported back to the other side and had to reload the area. I do agree that that was very funny, though. Thanks for the good luck, Black Jacoop. Like the one Wind Waker Endless Night soft lock that technically isn't one but takes minutes to resolve. Are you talking about, like, when you get into the King of Red Lions before beating Forbidden Woods in, like, a part of the ocean you're not supposed to be in, and then he just, like, sails back to where you're supposed to be? Thanks for the good luck hoax. Yeah, it is kind of funny to just watch the camera stay in one spot while the King of Red Lions sails off into the distance. Without a sail, even. The King of Red Lions apparently has a specific boat engine for solving soft locks. Do I need a mirror yet? Yeto keeps following up. I still do not need mirror now. But thanks for the good luck, Eric Midcorv. Your favorite soft luck is where you pick up Mikau and have him walk on your head forever in a cutscene. I can't say that I've seen that one, but that would make sense if you somehow managed to pick him up as Link. Also, thank you very much, 64-bit, for the 77 months of Tier 1. That is a lot of months. Thank you very much for the continued support of, what is that, over 6 years? You very much appreciate it. be taking a 1-month hiatus from YouTube after today's stream. Ah, okay. I do hope that the hiatus goes well. And, I do expect that I will still be streaming after 1 month's time, so... Still have streams to come back to afterwards, should you choose. Thanks for the good luck, Rena Steiner. Thank you for the good luck as well, Chris Winnix. Oh, come on, really? Ow, it's a bit silly. Thank you for the good luck, Ryan and Exile Souls. Let's push for a port on Switch 2 with Wind Waker. I mean, I would be down for... I mean, Wind Waker already exists on GameCube NSO, but I would be down if, for some reason, they wanted to bring Wind Waker HD to Switch 2. I don't think that's gonna happen at this point, though. Thanks for the good luck, Cormo. Glad you enjoyed the content, Rina Kusu. The last time I tried Wind Waker on GameCube NSO, it did have, it did still have some input delay, but it was much better compared to when it first came out. I think it was the update that added WarioWare, like, significantly reduced the input delay. And it changed from, in my opinion, unplayable to tolerable. So, hopefully it just continues to get better until, like, the delay is just... the delay just feels like you're playing on original hardware. Would obviously be ideal. Thanks for the good luck, Eves Robinson and Frogman of Moulans. I'll say, I do expect that at some point they'll put Twilight Princess either on, most likely on GameCube NSO, on Switch 2. Maybe if we're lucky we get a remake or something, but... Hello, Frosty Pixels. And hello, Demon Girl Angel Boy. A trick I would like to be found. I mean, I think it would be cool if we could find early Master Sword for this run. Specifically as Human Link. I don't trust that. First one was probably a little bit too far left, I think. But that's fine. Thanks for the good luck tracking a Snove. That's my favorite slash most fun maneuver in all dungeons. As far as individual trick, I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of good ones, like any long jump attack is cool. Early Snow Peak is cool when you get it quickly. Pogate Skip is also cool when you get it. I don't know if there's like one specific trick that stands out to me. They're all just kind of fun for the most part. Ah, darn it. I didn't want to throw it that far over. Yeah, this is slow now. Well, no fast event cycle for us. Barrier skip theoretically possible, or is it a dead end for speedrunning? I mean, with current knowledge, we don't have a way of doing barrier skip in this game now. Or early Hyrule Castle, more technically. Because if we did, then it would probably get used in, like, low percent speedruns. Part of the trouble is that, like, the options for what you can do in North Castletown are extremely limited, because the game limits your movement ability, and also doesn't allow you to use any items, so you don't have a lot to work with in North Castletown. Hello, haha. Early Master Sword is generally the biggest difference between GameCube and HD, yeah. There are, like, a bunch of other minor differences, but EMS is the biggest one. I always think of that opponent out of bounds part as Hyrule using a green screen. There are some parts of it that are just very green. For whatever reason, the Twilight walls are green if you view them where you're not supposed to. Sleepy again, question mark? Yeah, at least a little bit at the moment. Despite being sleepy, this run has an okay start. it possible for a video game to not have any glitches at all in it? I mean, in theory, yes. In practice, unless the game is trivially simple, probably not. Just because with the complexity that games... Really? Nice. With the complexity that games have to be, you know, as interactive as they are, oh my... Bro. Wow, this is dumb. Alright, well. Anyway, because games are such complex pieces of software, it's generally inevitable that some sort of unintended behavior is going to crop up. Regardless of, like, how well you try to make it so that no unintentional behavior can happen. We really lost, almost 30 seconds to that. Man, after I said the run was going okay. Oh, come on. Thanks for the good luck, Cat and Hound Master. Come on. But also especially because, like, you know, generally most games are on, some kind of deadline, right? Like, you can't just work on a game forever. So, you have to prioritize, like, even if you know that there are glitches that exist, you might not end up getting around to fixing all of them. Because, like, you know, if, like, depending on the timeline of developing the software, you'll have to prioritize certain things over others. Okay. Yep. What is going on with these Shadow Beast fights? Why... I'm so confused. How did that guy get over to this side? Thanks for the good luck, it's darky time. Man. This segment feels very silly now. Thank you very much, Gantum, for the 94 months of Tier 1. That's a lot of months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the continued support and for the good luck of me apparently losing time to Shadow Beast fights is the theme this segment. So wow, that was a very unoptimal position for waiting for this bug to go all the way around. Nice camera. Alright, well, that segment was just bad. Even aside from the Shadow Beasts, there were a lot of little things that we lost time to. Like, 90% of the time loss on that segment was from the Shadow Beasts. So thanks for the good luck, Fastest. thanks for the good luck. Something is not right, but why? Well, yeah, pretty much all of the time save on my PB is concentrated near the end of the run. Like in the last 50 minutes or so. Not like literally all of it, of course, but a pretty hefty chunk of it is all at the end. Alright, good KB2 skip. Well, generally I'm not improving segments on my Sum of Best too often at the moment. But that's probably because, like, the ones that I can save at least, like, some sort of time on are also, like, at the end. But they also usually involve RNG pretty heavily. So there are things like Temple of Time where, like, in theory, I could improve my Sum of Best on Temple of Time if I get, like, stupidly good Armagoma RNG, right? Or if I get, like, stupidly good Puppet Zelda RNG, I could save, like, 10 seconds on the very last best that I have. Or my best on the last segment. Ah, yes, it is still possible to get world record, even though we're 1 minute and 20 seconds behind. don't know if I have a favorite category for TPHD, because any percent in all dungeons are pretty similar. Like, they both follow the same route structure, except all dungeons tax on the extra dungeons where appropriate. Well, thank you very much, Idrisil, for the 43 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. Do appreciate the continued support of over 3.5 years. Have I ever unintentionally soft-locked at a GDQ? I guess not in a way that I was not expecting at all, no. Like, I've failed tricks where, like, failing the trick results in needing to, like, load my previous save. And, like, I had saved right beforehand, but that's, like, something that's kind of expected to happen. Like, in those circumstances. I've never had a that's never happened before soft lock on GDQ. The last time I did a run for GDQ was... I think GDQX 2024, technically? I didn't do a run at SGDQ 2025. And I was only a backup runner for HDQ 2025. What do I mean by speedrunning Sleepy Edition? It means that I am sleep deprived while speedrunning. Yeah, I was supposed to do a run at AGDQ 2026, but then I ended up getting sick. Which is why Glubbers filled in for me instead. Alright, though. Okay. Good first phase. And unfortunate. Not the best second phase, but I guess not as bad as it theoretically could be. Theoretically, it could go on forever. That's true. But thankfully, in practice, that doesn't happen. Thanks for the good luck, though, Ben. Have I ever crashed the game while running at GQ. I don't think so. Not that I can immediately remember. Yeah, we use the gamepad for speedrunning TPHD. The gamepad allows us to use gyro aiming, which the Pro Controller does not. And for one of the third-person claw shot clips that we do, the claw shot clip only works with gyro aiming. Hot take, you don't like the gyro aim? I mean, I guess that's kind of a hot take. At least in my opinion, that's a hot take. But fair enough. Also, thank you very much, Juliet Arctica, for the 55 months of Tier 1. Do very much appreciate the continued support. Yeah, I mean, specifically for Twilight Princess HD, I could see not liking the gyro aim. Because, like, for some reason in TPHD, like, whenever you aim, I guess, I actually don't know if it's specific to gyro or not, but whenever you aim something in TPHD, the thing you're actually aiming is, like, one frame behind where you're actually aiming on screen. So, like, if you're trying to aim the claw shot and, like, you, like, try to aim fast and shoot it somewhere, the claw shot is one frame behind visually where you're aiming. For some reason. I don't know why that is. It wasn't like that in the original game. I assume it's only one frame. At least, like, I don't have a way to verify that, I guess. But that's what it feels like to me. Also, the fact that the reticle in this game just lies sometimes is also pretty stupid, but I don't know if that's specifically a gyro thing either. I wouldn't imagine it is, because I'm pretty sure... Nice. Hello. I'm pretty sure I've had that happen with, like, stick aiming as well. Epona is also just harder to control in HD for some reason, that's true. I don't know why they only allow you to control her on cardinal directions when her controls were perfectly fine in the original game. And there's also the fact that, like, for some reason, rolling and dashing inputs specifically are delayed by 3 frames in TPHD. Don't know how that happened. Really? Alright, well. Looks like we're getting a 3-cycle Deku Toad today. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a reset. Too much time lost. So take a short break before beginning the next attempt. I'm going to try the new camera trick in Wind Waker and beat it in 20 minutes. I'm sure at some point I will, but not any time, like, in the immediate future, I don't think. How's today's runs been going? The one run we had failed a lot of Shadow Beast fights for some reason. I lost a lot of time in Eldin Twilight because of that. Well, the Wind Waker trick's not, like, particularly new. It's, like... pretty sure it's over 6 months old at this point. But, yeah, it's basically just arbitrary code execution to load the credits using the Pictobox. Well, you still have to get the Wind Waker, so you Super Swim to the Wind Waker, and then Super Swim to the Pictobox. Take a very precise picture, and then do a very specific setup to do arbitrary code execution. Oh yeah, and you play on English. I forgot about that. So thanks for the good luck, Shireen. Why don't I get some proper sleep? Well, I would, but I would like to keep a consistent stream schedule. If I didn't care about keeping a consistent stream schedule, then I probably would just sleep whenever my body wanted to, and then stream whenever my awake hours were. Regardless of what time of day that was. But I think that keeping a consistent stream time is probably more important, so... Hooray! Sometimes it does take a lot of bonks to get through the gate. Thanks for the good luck, Mad Monk Magic. I'll say yes, I would definitely recommend looking at the HDQ Wind Waker run as well. You want to see the full potential of arbitrary code execution. Does the gate clip with the big rock not work in HD? Yeah, unfortunately doing the gate clip with side hopping into the rock doesn't work in HD. We instead have to use Epona. It would be much nicer if the rock worked, because the rock is much more consistent, but... oh well. Thank you very much, Mike Vic EBC, for the Prime subscription. And you're enjoying the content. Thank you for the support. I don't think Nintendo wanted to wait a year to try and put TPHD on Switch because they were already coming out with Breath of the Wild on Switch as, like, a release title for the game. So if they wanted to put TPHD on Switch, they would have to essentially wait, like, probably a year or so before it would have come out on Switch. And you also would have had to... or they also would have had to pump, like, extra development resources into putting it on the Switch when the entire time beforehand it was being developed for Wii U instead. Now, granted, if they had waited to put it on Switch, it definitely would have sold more, because I think it, like, Twilight Princess HD barely broke, like, 1 million copies sold or something like that. But that kind of makes sense, considering when it came out. Breath of the Wild Wii U version is better than Switch version because it has a really cool disc. Fair enough. Yeah, I never saw the Wii U disc because I got Breath of the Wild on Wii U digitally, but I take your word that it is cool. Thanks for the good luck, Niels Jansen. Yeah, it is kind of wild that the HD disc is more expensive than a GameCube disc, but... Darn it. Now this... Yeah. Why did this guy go all the way over here? Which Zelda game do I like the music from the most? I don't know if there's like a single game where I think the music is the best. Because like pretty much every Zelda game has good music in some regard. So thank you very much, Mad Monk Magic, for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs to the community. It is very generous of you, so thank you very much. Congrats to everyone who received a gift sub. Unless for some reason you didn't want it, in which case, haha, you got a gift sub. Oh, and happy birthday as well, Mad Monk Magic. Hope that you are having a good birthday. I do, once again, appreciate the support. Well, generally I'll restart runs if, like, the run that I'm currently doing loses too much time compared to how far into the run I am. So, like, generally for the Orden gate clip here, which is the trick we do at the start, if I clip through the gate any later than 1 minute and 10 seconds on the timer, I'll typically always reset. Also, what is this angle we have? I'll continue with this, because it's just at the threshold for what I consider to be acceptable to continue with. But if it had taken one more bonk, I would have not continued and retry it again. Also, thanks for the good luck judge, CMB. It is pretty good irony with the gate clip time we got this run, yeah. Thanks for the good luck, Jellyaya. Favorite Breath of the Wild champion? I don't know if I have a favorite Breath of the Wild champion. Okay. That guy ever bonk me? I mean, like, Trill can kill us, if that's what you mean. Because, like, he does damage to us, and is actually trying to do damage to us, not to the Bokoblin. Or if you're talking about, like, why the Bokoblins don't swing at us when we're pushing them, it's generally because we're too close to them. Wow, we actually had good goats. Oh, the Boko that comes trying to swing. I mean, yeah, he can definitely hit us, and it's usually annoying if he does, because then we'll stop moving, so the one that we're pushing then also tries to hit us. But we try to avoid getting hit by the Boko near the shop. Does this run have any massive glitches, or is it mostly normal gameplay? I would say that this run has, like, at least a few massive glitches. Like, Early City in the Sky alone is, like, a half-hour time save in all dungeons. So thanks for the good luck, Jirla. Skipping the second half of Forest Temple, essentially, is also something that saves a lot of time. As well as, like, doing the Epona dive to delay Goron Mines until later. Also saves a lot of time. Early Snow Peak, also in conjunction with Boko pushing at the beginning of the run, saves, like, over 10 minutes. Which Zelda game is my favorite one? My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. It was definitely not way too far left. Man. Oh well. Do I want Trill to be my pet bird? I don't think so. I don't think I really want a pet bird in general. Keep my stuff safe if invaders try to steal my Wii U. Well, thankfully, I'm not really scared of people trying to steal my Wii U. So, probably fine in that regard. So thanks for the good luck, Shark Eater. Really? Thank you, stupid ledge. I believe this record is from, like, sometime in mid-December. From, like, 2 months ago. That was a great segment. Oh well. Nice camera. Interesting arrangement of the Shadow Beasts. realized that wasn't enough time for the tear to come down to me. I don't know why I can't, like, get the, or I have trouble trying to do the, correct strategy for those 2 bugs in Koro's house. For a while I was pretty consistently getting them to land together, but lately I've been unable to get them to land together at all. I think slow. None of those shadow beasts were facing good directions. That wasn't a whole lot I could do about that, I feel like. I missed that split, but we lost like 4 seconds. My first world record was in Wind Waker HD any percent. Game's really skimping us on the rupees this time. Probably was slightly above average monkey time-wise. Thanks for the good luck, Makuya. I think this game is an allegory to evolution. In the beginning, a monkey waves a stick with fire to clear away mist, and later on, man will wave a glowing piece of steel to clear mist. I suppose if you feel like interpreting it that way, Matt, sure, but I can't say that that's the interpretation that I would use. Spider turned the way that I wanted. Thanks for the good luck, Miyaritari. Miyamoto confirmed your take in an episode of Nintendo Power in the spring of 1994. Ah, I see. Yeah, Miyamoto laid out the lore for Twilight Princess in 1994. I think they had a person do the VA for the monkeys, or it's the actual animal. I mean, I don't know for sure. It's possible that they just, like, got the monkey sounds from some sort of sound library also. And didn't record it themselves. One, two, three. Okay, starting with 3. Fortunate timing on those babas. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, well. $11 total hops is not great. Are we still on? I would hope so. Why is Jim asleep? Well, actually, Jim is not asleep. Jim is awake at the moment. Or at least I hope so. If for some reason I'm dreaming all of this, I would be very surprised. I guess somewhat surprisingly, I've never dreamt of, like, actually doing a speedrun. I've definitely dreamt about, like, glitch hunting, though. About, like, finding glitches that I wish existed. But never of, like, actually doing a speedrun. Sleepy edition because I am currently sleep deprived. Oh, I was too early. I don't think I've ever done that before. Well. Try again. Note to self, don't be too early. Ugh. You dream about being late to class even though you've been out of school for years. Yeah, the dream that I sometimes have regarding school is like, I get to class and I realized I hadn't done the homework from that was assigned the previous day. By the fact that I haven't been at school for years either. I never have ones about being late to class, though. I guess because being late to class was never an issue for me. Worse is being late and having to take a math test unprepared. Yeah, I mean, in real life that would probably suck. My wise in the ways of Java, because you have to do it in your uni course and you're lost. I would not consider myself wise in the ways of Java, no. The last time that I, no, did not want to do that, actually. Last time I had to write any Java, it's like 8 years ago, probably. So thanks for the good luck, Heart of a Lion. I participate in reviewing and validating world record leaderboard runs. I am a moderator for a bunch of speedrun.com leaderboards, yeah. The only one I really have to, like, do actual verification work for, though, is the Skyward Sword HD board. Which doesn't get a whole lot of submissions, so it's not... doesn't really take up a huge portion of my time. Give me a monster energy? I don't think I want a monster energy. Ah, yeah, the gate clip on this attempt was pretty good. Oh, I then proceeded to mess up some movement, so... Really? God. More like the equivalent of getting a... like 109 or 110 gate clip time with the way that I'd messed up the movement afterwards. What? Excuse me? How did we not go into the pen? Thanks, Sunny Vampire, for the 5 bits. Unfortunately, that's a bit too late for a time. I like a fun fact. Sure. Trill attacks us because he thinks that we are, like, an enemy as well. Like the Bokoblins. But then when we get rid of one of the Bokoblins, he's like, oh, you got rid of the enemies. You must be a nice guy. And then does not attack Link anymore. Oh, come on. Thank you very much for the raid, Bacon. That the stream was good. I'm the fun fact in that I'm very tall. Interesting. Suppose this is a fun fact of sorts. My height is 6'3". Or if we're being very precise, like 6 foot and 2.75 inches, so. I think that's roughly like 190 centimeters for the metric system. I could have been playing ball. If you're referring to basketball, I don't think I would be tall enough for basketball, generally. Unless I was otherwise very good at basketball, but basketball never particularly interested me. So thanks for the best of luck, Snowy Sparkles. Thank you very much, Bacon, for the 63 bits. For, I guess, being 6'3". Dang, I should have been taller, then I could have gotten more bits. I am in fact not 6'9". Thankfully, since I feel like being taller than I currently am would just end up being an annoyance. Especially on, like, airplanes. Oh, damn it. Come on. Also, thanks for the good luck music boxes. I don't think I really want to be shorter now. Like, I'm pretty content with the height that I am. I'm also not 8'6" now. Hey! Hello, sir. I'm shocked that goat went in, actually. That's true. If I wear stilts, I could be 8'6", I suppose. But thanks for the good luck, Max. Can I walk on stilts? Probably not, because I've never tried walking on stilts before. I guess I could have continued with that. I kind of assumed that was going to be too late. Made 86 gymnasts attempt gate clip. That would be funny. Out, wow. Also, yeah, Bacon, if you ever get the chance to go to SGL or a GDQ, you definitely should. SGL would probably be more relevant, because that's where Wind Waker rando people will show up to. Which they won't necessarily show up to GDQ. So, the gate clip isn't technically RNG, but the gate does swing differently depending on when you hit it. It's just not based on RNG. It's, for whatever reason, based on how long the current area has been loaded for. Which is not RNG, but it's also not something that we can, like, have exact frame precision control over, really. Really? Wow. Don't know how we didn't get a talk prompt for Korra, because we weren't facing close enough to him. I mean, the RNG in this game's not based on an internal timer. It might be seeded with that, but... or, like, seeded with system time when the game boots up, but... like, the gate... how the gate swings is not random in the typical sense that, like, RNG works in this game, at least. So thanks for the good luck soup. Darn it. That's what I was afraid of. I, in fact, did not want to get hit there. I don't know, the way that gate clips work in all versions of Twilight Princess are the same. At least with respect to, like, clipping through the gate while it's swinging. As for whatever reason, the way that the gate swings is... I think, like, technically it's based on how long the gate object itself has been loaded for. Like, if you bonk onto the gate, you know, 300 frames after it's been loaded, it'll always swing the exact same way, for instance. Oh, no. Darn it. This guy didn't want to move at all. Ah, yes, HD has the same frame rate as the original game. All versions of Twilight Princess run at 30 FPS. Thanks for the good luck, Nobi. My favorite trick to do in this run? I don't know. There's a lot of neat tricks. Can't really say that there's a specific one that stands out as, like, the most fun. Okay, well, I guess, like, very technically, the frame rate of the original Twilight Princess on GameCube is very slightly different depending on if you're playing on NTSC or on PAL. Right, because technically NTSC will run at like 29.97 and PAL will run at 30 or something like that. But, you know, for practical purposes, it's all 30 FPS. I guess PAL does give you the option for 50 hertz. I've never selected that, so... Come on, gate. Pretty sure this time I just kind of positioned him how I want. I also just had maybe not the best angle. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if playing at 50 hertz actually would, like, affect the internal game logic, because I've never played at 50 hertz on PAL before. Surely we'll clip through eventually, right? Maybe not. It is being unusually uncooperative, it would seem. There a reason to use gamepad over Pro Controller? Yeah, the gamepad allows you to use gyro controls, which are generally faster for aiming than stick controls. And you also can equip items with the touchscreen without having to pause, as well as have a dedicated button for turning into Wolf Link, or like switching between Wolf Link and Human Link without having to call Midna. The Wii U Pro Controller does not have gyro, no. Unfortunately. There we go. Also, thanks for the good luck extras. I am doing all right. I mean, yeah, as far as RTA gameplay is concerned, like, it may as well to some degree be RNG, but it still feels wrong to call it RNG to me, since it's not calling any sort of random number generator. Thanks for the good luck, Fubuki ni. Does it help me more if you watch on Twitch rather than YouTube? I mean, it probably doesn't make a huge difference. I would recommend watching on whichever platform you are more comfortable on, I suppose. What is that one logo doing? Okay. Alright, pretty good. Oh, meta is watch on both. I mean, if you really feel like it, you can do that too, yeah. But wow, we're actually ahead. Amazing. No, why did they go that way? Why did you go this way? Well, I know why you went this way, but I'm still annoyed by it. Well, we can live with 25. Could this be the run? I mean, it's possible that it could be. We're only 7 minutes in, so a little hard to say at this point. It is indeed Sleepy Edition. Due to me being sleep deprived. Why exactly do we end up in jail from going through the crawl space? I mean, there's a pretty big, like, story cutscene that we skip by... skipping the cutscenes in the game during the speedrun. And in that cutscene, it sort of somewhat implies how we got to where we are. Wanted to pick up that skull. Nice bonk. Thank you very much, Audio Killers, for the 88 months of Prime. That is also a lot of months of Prime. Thank you very much for the good luck. Getting close to triple digits in only one more year. Wonder what Twitch is discussing. I mean, the Twitch chat shows up on screen if people type messages in the Twitch chat in the top right. They are discussing bacon. As far as I'm aware, people in the Twitch chat are not discussing bacon. that may change now that bacon has been mentioned. Personally, I'm pretty lukewarm on bacon. But other people seem to like it a lot, so... I mean, eggs I'm also pretty lukewarm on. Like, just standalone eggs is not something that is particularly appealing to me. Usually if it's part of, like, a sandwich, though, I think it's, pretty alright. Or part of, like, a breakfast burrito or something. Maybe if I ate my food hot instead of lukewarm, I'd like it more. I suppose I should give that a shot, huh? Food do I like? I mean, usually, I would say that the food I like the most is salmon. Usually if there's salmon on a restaurant menu, it's very heavily considered for my choice of order. Darn it. I did not actually want the monkey to notice the lava there. Yeah, the monkey does take us on, certainly a path of choice to get to the other side of the mist. You're so hungry you could eat a Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Well, I'm not sure there's a whole lot of nutritional value in consuming an electronic disc, but... How many times have I stolen from that bird? Probably at least, like, 400 or 500 times. Also not what I wanted. Oh. This is dumb. Targeting system was like, yeah, you definitely want to target this, this Bokoblin, right? Like, no, I actually did not want to do that. How are the split placements decided? I mean, basically just by runner preference, so wherever I decide that I want splits to be. Hope I go back to Skyward Sword soon. That is the plan once I'm finally done with Twilight Princess. At least at the moment. Thanks for the good luck, Toasty. The Sleepy Edition means that I am sleep deprived. What will indicate when I switch to Skyward Sword? Probably when I start playing Skyward Sword on stream. I don't know exactly when I'll be done with Twilight Princess. Zelda is my favorite. My favorite is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Am I sleep-deprived for the greater good? I am sleep-deprived for the sake of my stream schedule. Also nice, 2 hops. Yeah, after all dungeons, I do want to do any percent again for TPHD, since my current any percent time doesn't do Pogate skip, which is a 2.5-minute time save. Thanks to the Bokoblin in the first room, we're not saving any time here. Is it raining in my area? It was earlier today. It doesn't seem to be raining at the moment. How long will this stream be? Because you plan to sleep to it? I mean, this is probably going to be the last attempt we do, because if I were to try to do, like, another attempt after whenever this one ends, I would probably be too sleepy to, like, reasonably finish starting a new one. So, at maximum, 3.5 more hours, probably. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Sour Wet Pickle. And the split placements are kind of just decided by, like, runner preference, so, like, I decided that I wanted to split at all of these places, and they don't necessarily match up with, like, all the places that everybody else splits at. A lot of them are similar, like, most people split for, like, you know, getting Gale Boomerang and finishing Forest Temple and stuff like that. Like, usually most runners, as far as I know, split for, like, all of the dungeon items and completing each dungeon. And, like, each runner also splits for, like, defeating the Bokoblins, and entering Faron and finishing Faron Twilight, but, like, one place where I don't split that, I think most other runners do split is finishing Eldin Twilight, which I could have a split for, but, I haven't put one in so far. I don't feel a particular need to put one in now. Yeah, if I get a PB, it gets posted onto YouTube. Also, nice explosion. watching me exploit bugs makes you want to get into game development? Oh, interesting. Well, game development is very complicated. It usually involves quite a number of people, unless you're an indie dev doing everything yourself. Granted, of course, like, pre-made game engines have come quite a long way, so, like, you could just plop some stuff down in Unity and not have to, you know, worry about the finer details of how implementing a whole game engine works, so... So thanks for the good luck, Ted. What are the big differences between HD, Wii, or GameCube runs? I mean, as far as things that are specific to HD, HD obviously doesn't have Back in Time or early Master Sword. Those are probably the two biggest things. Back in Time, of course, is probably never going to happen. Early Master Sword could happen if we can find a way to clip through the start of Sacred Grove as Human Link. But currently, we can only get Human Link to the Sacred Grove early, but can't get past the first room since you need to howl as Wolf Link there to... make a wall go away. Yes, technically you can get through with a Rupee Slide, but that takes like an hour and a half, so that's not useful for the actual runs. Favorite Twilight Princess boss is Blazetta. Well, unfortunately, at this point in the game, Epona is missing, and we cannot call on her to ride across Hyrule Fields. It almost certainly would be faster if we could, but unfortunately we cannot. Stallard is also a very fun boss, that's true. I think Stallard would be my second pick for, like, favorite boss. I think Epona is honored to be a part of the Zelda series. I don't know. The only time we ever get to talk to Epona is in, I think, is in Twilight Princess as Wolf Link. And all she says is, like, hurry up and complete your quest or something like that. No. Bad gate. Really? Man, this sucks. There you go. Well, there goes like 10 seconds.
My blood will help.
Yeah, streaming is my full-time job at the moment. And has been for the last 6 years. And also, like, uploading my PBs to YouTube and whatnot. Come on, you can go back this way. I believe in you. It's really slow. Wrong muscle memory. Yes, I have played The Witness before. Thought it was interesting. It was definitely, a game that I played pretty continuously, from when I started it until when I reached the end. Just because it's a kind of puzzle game that I like. But once I finished it, I never played it again. You actually make good money streaming and uploading to YouTube as a speedrunner. I mean, it's like obviously speedrunning itself is not something that like it generates income, right? Because the actual thing that generates income is being a content creator, right? So, like there aren't too many people, as far as I'm aware, who like solely make a living based on like dedicated speedrunning or speedrun related content, but like there are definitely a few people who do it and seem to make a decent amount of money. But like the people who make like who are like at least somewhat speedrun adjacent, who make like the most, are like, you know, people who are very much content creators first and speedrunners second, right? Like they don't just only do speedruns, but they will tend to do a lot of speedrun related things. Yeah, that's very fair, Nephora. Like, the kind of puzzle that you're solving, or the kinds of puzzles that you solve in The Witness are, in a sense, all very similar. And it's kind of just like, I can understand someone feeling that it's just the same puzzle over and over again, but personally, I had a lot of fun with it. I thought it was varied enough to not feel samey. Well, yeah, so, like, it's, like, speedrun content creators would be people like, you know, Linkus, Small Ant, Majin Phil, ZFG. Kind of people. At least those are the ones that I think of first. I still have the Twitter logo. Because this stream background was made in 2018, and I don't feel like updating it. So thank you very much, Sour Wet Pickle, for the Tier 1 subscription, or membership? The Tier 1 membership on YouTube. If I'm using proper terminology. Now you get a cool chat badge and emotes. How long have I been running this category? I mean, I started running it again after it was accepted into AGDQ, so whenever that was, like early November. Before that, the last time I had run it was about like a year ago. I ran it for like a month in like January, February of 2025. Which do I find more enjoyable, watching new movies or rewatching favorites? I mean, I don't really ever rewatch. Like, if I was to watch something that I've already watched before, it's not really something I would do alone. Like, usually if I'm rewatching something, it's because, like, somebody else wants to watch it, or, like, a group of people wants to watch it, right? So as far as my own experience, I much prefer new, like, watching new things that I haven't seen before if I'm gonna be the only person watching it. So thank you very much, Sour Wet Pickle, for the additional $5. Also, this is a very funny emote. I do definitely appreciate the support. Thank you very much, Rolrick, for the Tier 1 membership as well. Congrats on the chat badge and emotes. Thank you for your support. I think that means I can probably have enough YouTube memberships that I can add an extra emote to the Tier 1 membership perks on YouTube, because they only give you 2 to start out with, so... yeah, the fast climbing is a part of TPHD. How do I feel about Skyward Sword versus Skyward Sword HD? I mean, I think casually Skyward Sword HD is better, simply because it has more options for things. Right, like, if you don't like motion controls, you have the option of button controls, and you can also, you also have a free cam, which the original game did not have. And also, just like, it looks, in my opinion, I think Skyward Sword HD looks better. I know that some people do not agree with that. For speedrunning, the Wii version is definitely more interesting, though, because the Switch version does not have back in time. I do not do anything else for work. My income is all speedrunning related. Where am I going? I'll go here. I don't know why I thought I had to go to North Faron. You're still hoping for a remake of Skyward Sword with traditional controls? I mean, like, the problem with trying to do that is that, like, basically all of the game's mechanics are designed around using motion controls. Like, you have to very significantly change how basically the entire game works if you want, like, you know, traditional controls where just, like, you know, you have the B button swings your sword, for instance, right? So, I don't think that's ever going to happen, unfortunately, just due to how the game is designed. Alright, Mystery Blender, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Wow, also thank you very much, Sour Wet Pickle, for gifting 5 gift memberships. I didn't know you could do that on YouTube, but it makes sense that you can. So thank you very much for your continued generosity. I do very much appreciate it, and I'm glad you enjoy the content. Ah, I see, Curtis. I mean, generally, as far as, like, speedrunning itself is concerned, like, if you want to, like, try to become, like, a speedrun content creator, you definitely would want to, like, simply just streaming speedruns is not going to be enough for that. Unless you're, like, very good at running one of a few select games, right? And even then, it can be kind of, like, hit or miss whether or not it actually works. Like, the reason it works for me is because The Legend of Zelda is a popular franchise, right? And also, I started doing it 13 years ago and have had a very long time to build up, like, the audience that would make it necessary to make a livable income off of this. So, like, these days you would definitely have to approach it through, like, making speedrun content on YouTube in some fashion if you wanted to try to be a speedrun content creator of sorts. Darn it, I thought I'd be able to get the boat, but it was too far underwater. Claw shot on X. I think I'm more of a claw shot on Y kind of TP runner, at least for GameCube. For Wii U, I put Claw Shot on R. You probably do Let's Plays and randomizers. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, generally, what's gonna matter most if you're doing things like Let's Plays and randomizers is having, like, essentially a personality that people will want to watch, because, you know, like, there's a lot of other people out there doing Let's Plays and randomizers, so you're gonna be competing for viewership attention with a lot of other people. But obviously, if your goal is not to, like, try and make money and just do it for fun, then, you know, do whatever you want, of course. Just for the bow. I mean, that's fair. Usually I put the bow on X or Y. I pretty exclusively put the hookshot on R for TPHD, but I also, like, if there's occasional, like, one-use items like Oru's Memo or, like, Ashe's Sketch, I'll also put on R. Have an inherent dislike of randomizers. I mean, that's fair. Randomizers aren't necessarily for everyone. I remember when, like, randomizers first started becoming a thing for the Zelda series, I didn't really get it. It wasn't until I played my first Wind Waker randomizer, which was the first randomizer that I tried, where I was like, oh, okay, I see. This is fun. Nice skid. Nice bug not jumping out to the left. Like, I remember watching, like, someone play the Ocarina of Time randomizer when it first came out, and I was like, I don't get it. But obviously watching is a very different experience from playing. Thanks for the good luck, Gemma Lucille. What time am I hunting for in this category? There's not like a specific time that I'm shooting for. I more so just want a run that is better than my current PB, and that I feel better about. Which is mostly just not losing a lot of time in the last 50 minutes. Like, if the last 50 minutes of my current PB were, like, better, I probably would have been satisfied with that run as it was, but... Unfortunately, I lost, like, 2.5 minutes in the last 50 or so minutes. So what did we lose so much time to on this segment? Oh well. Oh, come on. Didn't even get an auto roll. Favorite is the Majora's Mask randomizer. Yeah, that's like one of the ones that I haven't actually done yet because I'm not as familiar with Majora's Mask as I am with like most of the rest of the 3D Zelda games. I should definitely do one someday. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Those are my two favorite Zelda games, and I can't choose between them. That was a little sketchy, but we made it. Hopefully we can get some rupees. Our rupee count is looking a little low at the moment. At least lower than it normally is. It's not like a huge issue necessarily, but it would be nice to have more. Darn it. Nice of the Cargrock to give me a blue rupee. Thank you, Epona. Really? I'm surprised I was not far enough away for that. Or I maybe did the LJA at a bad time. Well, now we're losing more time here. Unfortunate. Alright, Bram, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck, and hope that the sleep is good. Also, yeah, casually, I think a lot of people struggle with the wagon escort because they don't realize that, like, you have to use the boomerang or the bow to get rid of the Cargarok that drops the bomb. To not make the wagon go the wrong direction. At least that's what I remember struggling with when I first played casually. Thanks for the good luck, Mr. H. Thanks for the good luck as well, Sardarar. This run's a bit at the moment, but if we can get through Bow and Lake Bed without losing time, it'll probably be a bit better. So thanks for the good luck, GDQ Sec. Alright. Bo decided to do nothing, which means that we got good RNG. And we also get good RNG for the second phase, please. Fortunately not. Alright. No, Bo, why would you do this? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the routing for when we get the Iron Boots is interesting in that we delay getting them until after Lineru Twilight. No, yeah, there's no way to skip Wrestling Bow for the Iron Boots, as far as we know. It would be very nice if we could just somehow make the Iron Boots chest appear, but... For now, a wrestling bow will always be necessary. Oh yeah, I heard that the Slay the Spire 2 early access date was announced. I've never played Slay the Spire, but I know a lot of people who enjoy it. I've never tried it myself, though. In all dungeons, we go to Goron Mines after we beat Arbiter's Grounds. So, it's, in, like, the middle-ish of the run. Well, so any percent doesn't complete Snow Peak, so technically the first deviation is after getting Ball and Chain, but... yeah. I guess, like, very technically, first deviation is right before Iron Boots, where any percent... Hello. I would like to go into first person. There we go. Any percent doesn't get the orange rupee before Wrestling Bow. Because any percent instead gets the 2 oranges in Snow Peak. So yeah, the reason that Goron Mines is stuck later in the run is because if we do it after we have Master Sword, we can just warp to the top of Death Mountain Trail instead of having to, like, manually go all the way up dodging Gorons. And if we go in without, or if we go in when we have Spinner, then we can skip doing the sumo wrestling. And going in with Claw Shot also saves time, getting through one of the rooms of the dungeon. So there's a bunch of different reasons to put it later. It also kind of helps with routing. Really? Okay, that was just getting unlucky. Shoutouts to the one frame where the tongue hitbox disappears, which is the exact frame that the sword was going to contact it there. But so beating Goron Mines puts us right outside the Kakariko Sanctuary, which is where we have to go for City in the Sky next. So by doing Goron Mines before City in the Sky, we also save a warp. Because we don't have to warp to Kakariko afterwards. Wow, that was unfortunate. So thank you very much, Jeliaya, for the €2. And thank you very much for the good luck as well. I will almost certainly enjoy the post-stream snooze. I don't know if we'll PB, though, this run. This run's not looking great at the moment. Yeah, Temple of Time you can do before or after Palace. Technically, there is a very small reason to do it after Palace, but it doesn't really make a difference, even though technically it could in theory, which is that if you do it after Palace, you have the Master Sword filled with light, so you can do a single sword slash to defeat the Shadow Beasts at Sacred Grove. But, like, the optimal Shadow Beast fight there does quick spins anyway, so if you do it correctly, that doesn't matter at all. But if you mess it up, then potentially having the Master Sword with light could be helpful. Also, hello, Orion.
Thank you for the good luck.
Thank you for the good luck as well, Cody. Yeah, Morpheal probably is in a lot of pain before dying.
What you time? Big. Take me. Lose time. Feel big. Time. RP. Big.
So thanks for the good luck, Kiwi TVs. Also, thank you very much once again, Sour Wet Pickle, for the $5 super chat. At 129 behind, what is my cutoff point for being able to PB? I mean, like at this point, I would still say that the run is, like, viable, right? If I was, like, 2 minutes behind, it would probably start getting into territory of, like, not very viable. But, you know, like, if we have a good Master Sword segment and we get early Snow Peak first try and whatnot, and, like, continue playing well through Snow Peak, then I would say the run is still pretty viable. Because it usually all comes down to how good Arbiters goes. Because Arbiters is definitely the most volatile dungeon in the run. At least compared to, like, my best segments. Like, the other dungeons, I can generally stay pretty relatively close to my best segments somewhat consistently. But Arbiter's Grounds is like, all consistency goes out the window. So, being in a minute and a half behind, I still think is worth going for at this point. Of course, if we lose a lot of time to early Snow Peak, that might change, but... So, thanks for the good luck, Kiyosoma. So thank you for the additional $5 super chat, Sour Wet Pickle. But yeah, like, after we get the Master Sword until we've defeated Arbiter's Grounds is, like, definitely the hardest part of the run to do consistently, because early Snow Peak is not the most consistent trick, and neither is Putgate Skip in Arbiter's Grounds, or even just fighting Stallard. We can lose a lot of time to sometimes. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate how the enemy music interrupts Midna's Desperate Hour. Okay. I was worried that we didn't get a big jump there. Sub count? I think the current sub count is like 240, at least on Twitch. That doesn't include like YouTube memberships. But I'm pretty sure YouTube memberships is like 10 at this moment, so. It'd be great if I could remember where I want to work to. I think the sub score, which like multiplies differently depending on how many tier 2 and tier 3 subs there are, is like 260, I think.
Let's see.
Okay, 244 individual subscribers on Twitch, and a sub score, or like the amount of sub points, is 265. An 11. Well, yeah, thank you very much once again, Sour Wet Pickle, for the Tier 1 membership gift to a random chatter. I'm sure they appreciate it very much. Thank you for your continued generosity today. Do I live off Twitch? I wouldn't say that I live off Twitch specifically, but like, I live off the combined income of Twitch and YouTube together, which is generally like a fairly consistent 50-50 split between the two. Though it kind of like sometimes shifts in favor of one or the other depending on like if I upload a lot of YouTube videos in a month, then like the YouTube portion will probably be higher than the Twitch portion. Also true, it would have been pretty sick if they made like a special version of the enemy music for Midna's Desperate Hour. That like could be a compliment to Midna's Lament. I find the fact that they inverted the entire world just to make Link right-handed insane. I mean, it is the simplest thing to do from a programming standpoint. To just invert, or like just add some -1 multipliers in a couple places. And also then you don't have to... Really? That was too close? I'm sad. I'm not... Okay, yeah, I was like... Bro. What's going on? That should not have taken as long as it did. Okay, well, I guess all of those guys are dying. But yeah, so by essentially just mirroring the world by adding some -1 multiplications at various points in the code. They also didn't have to worry about like whether or not like if they had just simply like switched Link's animations to be right-handed, like there's a possibility that that could have broken something, right? So you would have to then retest all of that over again, which you don't have to do if you just multiply a few things by -1 to like mirror how the viewport draws the game. Well, that segment wasn't great. This run's not doing so hot. Unfortunately. But we'll see how early Snow Peak goes. Sneaky. Welcome to a run that it's gonna have to go really well for the next few segments if we want to have a chance at PBing.
Jim here. But west. Boat. West.
Imagine if Chris Pratt was Link. Well, thankfully I don't think we have to worry about that. Also, nice jump. As far as I'm aware, Chris Pratt is not the actor that they cast for Link in the live-action movie. I do that too early. Yeah. Well, this isn't great. We lost like 30 seconds to it there, so... Not what we were hoping for. Him banished to the corner would have had more green splits than this. Well, the gym in the corner was comparing against different splits for a completely different run, so... Uses. I mean, the setup that I had in that corner honestly was not particularly comfortable, so I don't actually think I would have had more green splits if I was back in the corner. Like Breath of the Wild speedruns? Yeah, I mean, I've enjoyed Breath of the Wild when I've done speedruns of it. Though I've only done the any percent category, so that's where all of my speedrun experience for it lies. Now I missed again. Oh, never mind, I didn't. I missed the first one, but... yeah, we need rupees to repair the City in the Sky cannon for this route. And for all Twilight Princess full game speedrun routes. About Twilight Princess? I don't know. Maybe I enjoy Twilight Princess speedruns. It's a bit hard to say sometimes. apparently we dropped a lot of frames. Ow. Actually, wait, maybe that's a better strategy to use, because that puts the ball and chain closer to the door. You can seemingly never do the cool shortcut in the ski part. I mean, yeah, getting the treetop rupees is, like, not actually easy at all to, like, try to do consistently. The fight starts without us having to trigger it because we still have what's called the boss flag active from having gone through Sacred Grove. Because the Skull Kid chase sequence sets the boss flag to a non-zero value. And normally it gets cleared by going through Arbiter's Grounds first, and specifically, like, the King Bulblin 3 fight. But because we do that after this, the boss flag value is still active at the moment. And so Darkhammer reads that and is like, oh, well, I guess the fight's already started. Hello. I wanted to target this guy. Nice. Yeah, it is kind of just like a side effect of doing Snow Peak when we do. That happens to be a nice benefit for the speedrun, because it means we save time not having to watch the cutscene. That... Can't believe I missed that. No. Oh yeah, I mean, Beast and I are also not running exactly the same game, because, like, the way that it feels to run TPHD is pretty probably more different than you would think compared to running, like, the GameCube version of Twilight Princess. Like, HD is, in a lot of ways, much easier because there are not as many difficult tricks that you have to do in the run. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Alright, well, I think unfortunately that is where we're going to call this run, since even if this run did really well for the next 2 hours, I probably wouldn't be satisfied with it as a PB anyway, just because the first 2 hours were not great in some parts. Granted, some of the time losses here were not really my fault, like, the Eldin Vessel time loss was just Gate Clip and the Cargarok both being slow. And, like, the Claw Shot time loss was just me getting unlucky with the Deku tongue hitbox, because for some reason it just disappears for a frame sometimes. Anyway, so next stream will be on Saturday. We'll be doing, not Twilight Princess HD, though. We'll be doing another match for the Wind Waker Multi-World Randomizer Tournament. So, I probably will not be on cam or mic, because there will probably be a restream, I think. And then on Sunday, we actually are gonna... we have plans to do a new TAS reveal. Not made by me, but one that I think will be pretty cool. So, we can be excited for that as well. So yeah, TPHD runs will be back next Monday, so... yeah. In any case, I will see you guys all later. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Thursdays and Fridays, and goodbye. See ya.